What's up, everyone? Hope you guys are doing well. This is Kay with Lunarlight Games, and thanks for dropping in. Hello, and welcome to our channel if you're new. Make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button. Help us keep growing our channel. Anyways, it is Saturday evening, and we haven't done one of these sessions in a while, so we're jumping back onto Borderlands 3. Let me go ahead and get set up here, and then we'll get going. If you guys have not been tuning in with our Borderlands 3 coverage, we have just completed the DLC story, number 2 anyway. And now I need to work on getting some of the trophies we didn't catch the first time around. So let's load in. And while it's still loading, let me take a look.
Outlaws? Bounty? That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
Alright, we have finished the story. We're gonna do some side missions and then maybe do some other stuff later. By the way, there are shift keys available. Oh, what's this? There's a lodge poster. And... oh, this is for the quick change system. Wait, hang on, do we get his hat? Let's have a look. Eyeballs and the lodge poster. Let's use those and then... what happened here? Not really seeing what's new. Yeah, I'm still not a big fan of all the cosmetics in this game. Give me something interesting. No, these are very interesting. Never mind. What about the skins? Skins that we can't really see. I'd love there to be more body cosmetics, but sadly, this is all that we get. Maybe there are other ways in the game to earn some new stuff. Oh well. If there's an AMD red chipper, I wonder if there's a green NVIDIA one. Probably not. Oh wait, never mind, it's this thing. Sweet. Oh well. Where's the Game Boy colored one? Oh well. I'll just roll with this one.
Style, bitches.
Yeah, you heard her. Let me throw some stuff in here. We need to make room anyway. You know, perhaps I should get rid of everything that's below 750. Let's go do that.
Welcome.
Everything that has an item score below 750 should go. unfortunately that means this stuff.
Inventory comes and goes, but you can't beat cash.
I can't remember which element is best in this game. It's probably not the radioactive damage stuff. This one's alright. I have no idea why this one has next to no health. Well, actually, it's completely no health. Oh, that's what it is. It reduces damage by a flat 23%. I mean, if you have a build that supports that. Otherwise, if you don't, no point in having that.
Any item anywhere. Sell to me.
Now let's go back to Zylorgos. We're gonna hole up here first and figure out what we need to do. I think I just got bit by a mosquito. The heck?
Outlaws? Bounty? That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
You try your best to avoid getting bit by mosquitoes, and no matter what you do, they always find some way to take your blood. Now about this. I don't know if this is the last side mission here. Now, where are we supposed to go with this lasting mission? Somewhere over here? Yeah, it's over here. I think we found all the collectibles so far. Let me just worry about the side missions first, and then we'll move on to some of the other things as well. How do we get down? What up, buddies? Just gotta hit that. Oh, never mind. We gotta get rid of this guy first. Otherwise, he's gonna keep transferring his health over. Almost. What have we got here? The lob. And over here is the Gatling gun. I thought we already had this one. No, we don't have it. I mean, that's alright. We'll take it. Can't really complain when you get a free legendary. See you later. Yeah, that's totally not cool. Hold still. Nah, it's almost as bad as trying to aim for Metroids in Metroid Prime. If anything, I think these are supposed to be inspired by that. This whole place feels kind of like Metroid Prime. By the way, fantastic game if you've never had a chance to try it. Come on, buddy. There we go. I don't know if these guys are... Help. Come on, go down with you. I don't know if they're part of the group of legendaries that we have to kill. Oh well. Screw this. We gotta keep going, we gotta keep leaving. There are more important fish to fry. There we go. Also, quick heads up, if you guys are over on our Twitter page, we have yet another giveaway live. Make sure to check that out if you're at all interested. Oh man. We'll see you guys later. I'm gonna ditch them. We're gonna run over here. Oh, did anyone also see the... Oh, what the hell? Did anyone also see the SGDQ run of Stardew Valley?
One for Iron Bear.
I was trying to watch it earlier, but kind of lost track of time. I'm probably gonna have to check out the rerun later. Come on. This one, however, can get shot to pieces. You know, how about this? Pop goes one balloon, 2, 3, 4. Oh crap. Well, that one's immune. How do we destroy the live wire one? Hey! We can't kill the live wire one. Well, shoot. How about this? Really? At the very last minute, too. On the plus side, there are the eggs. We can gather the eggs and then get out of here. Oh man, give more enemies. See you guys later. We're not interested. No, we haven't heard the wonderful word of your Lord and Savior, Cthulhu. Or is it Githian? No, it's Githian.
Violence is never the end. Unless you ask the right question.
Violence is not the answer. Guns is the answer.
I
See you later.
Dead meat.
More dead than you.
Don't worry about them. And here we go. Eggs galore. I hope that doesn't mean anything. Aw, man. Now about the eggs. Fresh from the ovipositor. Reminds me of Alien.
Yes, yes, return to me. Then we slash.
I feel like I'm one of the few people that have never seen Alien before. I've not seen Alien 1 or 2 or 3. Might have seen a little bit of Alien Resurrection. And I never saw much of Prometheus or its sequel.
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
Perhaps I should in the future. I love Terminator, though. James Cameron movies are always a sight to behold.
You are strong, Guido. Follow me.
Let's do this once more.
The eggs of the Kumathi Kusai. I eat. Then we slash.
We've been feeding him these random foods, and all it's done for us is just give him a butt whooping.
Your friend! He's married now. A lucky man calls him his own. I am reborn! I am invincible! Quickly now! We meet once again in the art of the slash! We slash!
Oh crap. Notice how he's also like 3 levels above us. Oh, what the hell? Come on, hold still. His head has such a small hitbox. I think we're gonna win.
You were too strong, Guido. Help me up, would you? For we are still friends.
We got the Bowie Skull Smasher. Dueling Bowie. I think that's a play on David Bowie.
Need you in this fight, soldier.
Back to the slash! That was a good slash. Each time we fight, I learn more. But you have clearly bested me. Help yourself to my armor, Guido. For, as you recall, we are friends.
Pretty sure he's inspired by something, but I just don't know what it is. Oh well, doesn't matter. Let's get his loot.
That was a good slash. Each time we fight, I learn more. But you have clearly bested me. Help yourself to my armory, Guido. For, as you recall, we are friends.
Oh man. The weapons he's giving us is kind of lame. The Digi-Cologne is only for Zane. It's not for our character. Same thing with Fade Away. The Oozing Devil's Foursome. I have no idea what this is. I'm tempted to check it out. But the power on it, the new anointment, is kind of lame. Also, by the way, we just earned a new trophy. Which trophy is this? The Industrious something something something? Oh, never mind. We finished all the crew challenges and the side missions. Cool. Let's go find some rare spawns. I only have one more to find. Yeah, this is going to be a pain in the butt. Trying to find these rare spawns. First one is over in Curse Haven. Curse Haven, specifically over at Lantern's Hook. These are going to be a pain because I don't know if I ever encountered all of them.
Outlaws? Bounty? That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
Hang on. I'm going to quickly check the in-game, or not in-game, the trophy log. Well, shoot. We're missing one rare spawn, and I don't know which one. The game never pointed out which one that I'm missing. So we're gonna have to try to spawn all four of them in order to see. No, he's not. I'm looking for something that's called... the Amok. These rare spawns is going to drive me insane. No, never mind. There's a rare spawn. Come on. Here we go. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Either he's dead or something, or he's hiding. He's probably already dead.
Better luck next time.
Crap. I guess the Amok is already dead. Well, that's one taken care of. Let's go find number 2. The Kinkerwood. The Kinkerwood one should be somewhere over here. And that requires us to run. Oh man. I'm gonna dislike this one. Mostly because we have to make a huge trip all the way around and back. Yeah, this is no good. What's up, Mr. Crit? How are you doing on this fine Saturday? Well, shoot, we gotta run all the way over here.
That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
This is gonna be lovely. I wouldn't bother killing anything when you're trying to spawn this rare spawn in. I hear you there. Must have been a long day, right? We're just gonna keep running. Screw these guys. Anyway, we're just playing a little bit of Borderlands 3. Trying to clear up all of our miscellaneous trophies. Oh, I see. Barely going in.
You do not want this.
Oh boy, the stories I have to tell of my own time working night shifts. Some of the best and worst times ever. Am I in? No, never mind. I'm not in the right spot. It was both hard work and also, well, based on the first year, a lot of fun stuff too. Crap. Come on, let me just get through. We're looking for something called a fungal gorger. Oh, wait. Gotcha. There you go. This is a rare spawn. He dropped a few things for us. Cool.
I see you, dark spirit. Name yourself and prepare to slash.
No need for such extravagances. I am but a humble servant with no pugilistic intent. In fact, my interest is trade.
So, no slash? Then, what would you trade?
Knowledge, in exchange for Kaif. I am told you are quite the hunter.
I am.
Wonderful. I seek the anti-Hydra Suknoth, specifically its fangs. You may have the rest, should you survive.
Indeed. Well, I came here to hunt that very same anti-Hydra, but the foul beast has eluded me. Give me your knowledge, spirit, and I will deliver Suknoth's fangs.
We have a pact, then. Excellent.
If you'll recall, Kaif is a slang term. Rocky Mountain oysters, anyone? Alright, so that's number 2. Now we need to find another rare spawn. This one's going to be on... The hell is it? Okay, Nagul Nashai, this is over here. And it's going to be somewhere... Aha, over here. We're gonna have to go looking around over here. Hopefully this is the one that we're missing.
Outlaws? Bounty? That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
But yeah, if it's pretty chill doing security, I would rather have a chill night more than anything else. I used to work like freight and stocking back a couple years ago for night shifts, and while it can be pretty boring, you end up having to do a ton of work. Alright, where's that dragon? Oh, there it is. No, never mind, that's not a dragon. We gotta keep a lookout on the skies. It's supposed to spawn somewhere over here. Maybe if we head up and around? Yeah, it didn't spawn in. What if I go across? It's gotta be somewhere around here. I've read that this is potentially glitch trophy. Don't know if it is. I don't see where this thing's supposed to spawn in. Hang on, if I look at the map... Oh, Borderlands 3? Nah, if you've never played the first or second one, or even the pre-sequel, it won't really matter if you've played them. This game is similar to Diablo 3 and 4. You can jump in at any time. If you care to pay attention to the story, then more power to you. Otherwise, you can play this like Diablo and just worry about the loot.
Outlaws? Bounty? That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
If the loot is all that you're looking forward to, you're in good hands. Plus, it's got co-op, so if you want to play couch co-op or if you want to team up with other players online, you got that going for you. For example, if I go over here, there's matchmaking. You can find players that have already completed up to your level and mission. If you just want to do some random trials, you can find people for that too. I don't know exactly what this game mode is. I've never tried it. That's part of the DLC though. And if you have PlayStation Plus at this moment, you can pick up this game already. It's one of the current offers for July. I think it's just a base game though. Well, that's perfectly fine because we spend more than enough time just trying to get through the base game. Where the hell's that dragon? Is it over here? No. There we go. I mean, the Borderlands 3 story isn't so bad.
And boom goes the dynamite.
It's gonna depend entirely upon your tastes, though, if you like that sort of humor. If you're looking for something like really highbrow humor, this ain't it. It's mostly toilet humor, that sort of deal, but then once in a while you'll get some pretty funny humor. Some pretty cool jokes. There are a lot of gags in and around the series. I just hope that movie that they're trying to make is halfway decent. Nah, that enemy didn't spawn in. I mean, it's got Jack Black. Yeah, Tales from the Borderlands was really good.
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
Granted, that wasn't exactly developed by the main series. I think it was written by the writers of Borderlands 2. Yeah, they got Jack Black playing the robot. They got Kevin, what's his name, playing one of the other main characters. I still don't see where the hell this rare spawn is supposed to be at. I don't even know if I'm in the right spot or not. But we'll see, though. Expectations are not running high on that movie. Sad to say. But if it's like a surprise hit... Yeah, with Kevin Hart and Jack Black... I mean, it's gotta be somewhat worth a shot, right? Plus, I just want to see Cate Blanchett chew the scenery. The lady that's playing Lilith in that movie. There it is. This is what we're trying to go after. Gotcha. There we go. That's the final rare hunt that we need for the trophy. Alright, with that, I think we only have 2 more trophies to earn from this DLC. By the way, I'm a huge trophy hunter, so please be patient here while I'm looking up what to do. Okay, we need to find fish jokes. Ah, crap, I probably should have done this early on. We have to head back to the lodge. Well, dang it. This one's going to be kind of boring. We're going to fast travel in and out
Outlaws.
and listen to some
Bounty.
jokes.
That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
Now, where's that fish? I might just hold on to this one until later.
Hey, you! You want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gals over here!
Yeah?
What do you call the head of a fish college? The sardine!
Well, I mean, the joke wasn't very funny, but we got some treasure. Cool. That's one. You know what? I'm gonna probably do this on my own time, because that's a ton of jokes that we have to listen to, and a lot of fast traveling. Instead, how about we go find echologs? Let me see. Based on my trophy tracker, I think... Yeah, I only have 8 more echologs to find in the DLC. Let's just go run around and see if we can find them all. I got a guide here, so it's not going to take too long. Cross your fingers. First things first, let's go to the Skittermaw Basin. This one's going to be in... The heck? It's going to be in the center, somewhere around here. Yeah, it's going to be over here. Yeah, no, I think I would rather have a new game over a movie.
Outlaws? Bounty? That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
Based on what I'm seeing, that project has been in the works for like a couple years now, ever since 2020. Which kind of tracks because this game was released in 2019. And then they had time to release that spin-off with Tiny Tina. So I'm guessing in between that time period, they were already working on the movie. Alright. I don't know if we've collected this one or not. The game doesn't really track which echologs you pick up. Also, let me spend this token. If you're unfamiliar, the Guardian rank tokens are Paragon points from Diablo. With this system, we can, slot in tokens and improve some of our attributes. You can also unlock new perks as well. Some of these I don't really take on, though. I mean, it's nice to have the improvement, but I feel we have better things to take. For example, having more fight for your life duration. That way, whenever you're down, you can always kill something and get back up. Maximum health doesn't matter too much because you can always supplement that with shields. Gunfire rate. If you're not shooting, you're not killing. I don't really use melee. So, we still need to work on the middle one, so I'm going to go ahead and take fight for your life duration. Now, time to go collect these things. Go away, buddy.
Number one down.
I think tonight's the last night of SGDQ. Man, it's already been like a week already. And there's no other event until AGDQ, which is like New Year's. I'm always a big fan of watching the speedrunning community. A lot of fun stuff, a lot of great games. In case you don't have the time to watch like someone play a ton of games, you can scroll through that and just watch them beat the game in like no time flat. Alright, here's where we're supposed to be, I think. Or have I miscalculated? No, it's supposed to be right over here. Back you. By the way, the build that I'm using you can make without having the DLC. It does not require having any of the DLC whatsoever. So if you can make the same character that I'm making, you got more than enough to take care of everything the game throws at you. I don't know if this is here. Oh, never mind, it's right over here.
She was right. It broke me. I can't. They're still there. Just out of view. No matter where I turn, look, see. Always behind. Inside. Beneath. There's no escape. But I'm not done breaking, cracking, falling apart. Somebody please kill me.
That too. Though in the case of Borderlands, they've always had like a 3-4 year, even 5-year gap in between. The longest gap was between the pre-sequel and Borderlands 3. Borderlands, the first game, came out in like 2009. Then they did like DLC for several years, and then Borderlands 2 came out around 2012. Then I think there was like a 2-year time span in between for the pre-sequel to get released. And then you had nothing from like 2014 or 2015 all the way up until 2019. Well, I mean, you could also count Tales from the Borderlands, but I prefer not to because that's Telltale's own thing. But yeah, the most games you had on any one system was back on the PS3, the Xbox 360 generation. Those were the great times. You could have started college, played through the first game. Could have been on your freshman year of high school, played through the first game, and still be playing by the time you graduate. Nowadays, you'd be lucky if you even had one or two. Alright, so we collected that one. The next one that we have to find is gonna be... Where is it? It's at the Bite Home Village. Probably over here. No, what the heck? I'm trying to match up the... Yeah, I'm trying to match up the map and the screenshot that I have here, and it's kind of confusing. Maybe I need to rotate it. Yeah, no, never mind. This works. This one's probably going to be right over here-ish. Yeah, that looks like it. Nowadays, since games take so long to make, You'd be lucky to even have one sequel. I mean, going back to like the PS2 days, you had like 3 Ratchet and Clank games. And then on the PS3 you had 2.5 or 3. Actually, no, never mind. You had like multiple games from Ratchet and Clank on the PS3. Yeah, in some ways I prefer the more staggered out releases. If you had like yearly releases like Call of Duty does, I would get burnt out so quick. Plus you get more time for development and improvements. This is the one.
I've been studying these so-called frostbiters from afar. They are a fascinating anthropological case study in mass delirium. From what I've been able to pick up through my parabolic microphone, they appear to believe in a vague amalgam of malevolent entities referred to only as the collective they. The frostbiters seem to be tortured by voices and hallucinations. All psychosomatic, I am sure. Though I myself have been experiencing a tingle on the back of my neck. Like when you can feel someone staring at you? What? Who said that? Is someone there?
Alright, that's Ecologue number 2. Now we have to head over to the lodge. Yeah, I started playing Ratchet and Clank games starting around...
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear.
Right when the remasters, when they started doing the remasters, so they remastered like the original trilogy on PlayStation. Yeah.
Hey, you! You want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gills over here!
Yeah, so when they remastered the games for the PS3, I played through the trilogy and then got hooked so much on them that I immediately played through Tools of Destruction, got Quest for Booty, and then played through A Crack in Time. Those games were amazing for the PS3 and for the time they were in. And then the later games that came out afterwards weren't nearly as good. I mean, Into the Nexus was fine, but it was kind of a short-lived episode.
What do you call money you find on the beach? Sand dollars?
Nice, I never had a PSP back in the day. I had a friend that was telling me all about playing Secret Agent Clank. But at the time, it just didn't ring a bell for me, so I never got to try any of it. Alright, this one should be somewhere in a sink on the upper floor.
Hey, champ!
Just ignore all that. Where's the sink? Oh, it's over there. There it is.
You dare to bar my entry? Do you have any idea who I am?
Oh, I am well aware of who you are, Madam Olmsted. But I'm afraid your master's powers are quite ineffective on lodge premises.
You insolent little... What? You're right. Who are you?
I am but the humble proprietor. Now I must ask that you please leave. You and your kind are not welcome in the lodge.
Man, Mancubus really knows how to keep her at bay. Well, if anyone's afraid of Mancubus, it definitely should be her. Alright, I think we gathered this one. It should have been lying in a corner here. By the way, how's our list looking? We need 5 more. Five more. Dang. And this is supposed to be with a list of 18. Alright, back to Curse Haven.
Outlaws? Bounty? That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
I think I like the idea of the PSP. The fact that you could play like PS1 games on it was pretty cool, but I don't know. For me, I think it came out at a weird time where I was still enjoying home consoles, so it didn't really register to me as something that was like a must-have. We need to go over here. The Vita, on the other hand, could do everything that the PSP could and more. So with that one, I still have mine. Now, if only the memory cards weren't so bad and so expensive, I probably would have used it a lot more. I only have like one 60 gig memory card, and that was it for me. Handhelds to me are great for the convenience, but they're so easy to lose. I still never got over losing my original Game Boy Advance SP. Yeah, no, that was really disappointing. They stopped supporting it within like a year or two. What the hell? Get away, buddy. Oh crap. Come back here. No, so much for that. I think part of the reason why it didn't catch on as long as it did was because of the whole total memory card issue. Also, it came out in like what, 2012, back when smartphones were starting to get big.
I spy my monstrous eye!
Come on here. There we go.
As it was foretold.
You know, surprisingly, the PSP Go wasn't too bad. My uncle had one. And I got to fiddle around with it. It's all digital, which kind of cut down on its utility. But at the same time, it was a fantastic way to play through a whole bunch of PS1 games. Yeah, sure, it was a little small for your hands too, but I kind of liked the thing. To me, it had the best screen of all the PSPs. The one where you could just like kind of push it up a little bit and just play like that. That was so cool. Unlike, you know, the whole flat screen thing, like a big old, it's like trying to play with a brick. Alright, now that we're here, I'm trying to find out where we can pick up this next thing. I think it's supposed to be somewhere around here. Heck. No, never mind, I gotta put the... Where the heck? Hang on. Alright, the collectible should be somewhere like right about here. It should have been like right about... This one's kind of strangely placed. Maybe I already gathered it.
Hiding, space rats.
Excuse me while I try to find this echolog. Am I even in the right spot? No, I'm probably in the wrong spot. That's why. It's over here. Why did I think it was going to be over here? Folks, this is why you should always be able to interpret a map. I think it should have been somewhere over here. Well, if it was under here, we probably gathered it. 'Cause I don't see anything. Yeah, it should have been here. Or is it over here? No, never mind, it's over here.
So I've got this corkboard, right? Covered in newspaper clippings and pictures and red yarn. The whole shebang. I finally put the pieces together because I'm not crazy. I'm just the only one who sees it. The bonded are bad, sure, but him? It all comes back to him. Mancubus freaking Bloodtooth. I mean, just listen to that name. He must be the source of all our troubles. It's the only thing that makes sense, right? I mean, he's so freaking creepy. How could he not be evil? I don't trust that guy. No siree.
I guess to me it's almost like trying to play with, because I never had one, but I remember seeing the Game Boy Advance Micro. That thing is tiny as heck. It's like a credit card. It's very small. If you ever had a chance to check it out, I recommend doing so because trying to play Pokemon on something that small is something that you really have to see to believe. But yeah, I would totally understand if you had an issue with like holding the small console. I mean, I think at the time it was supposed to resemble sort of like a cell phone. I think that was like a Sony Ericsson phone that was like that small too. Because I used to just hang out in the local Best Buy and check out the phones, and they had like the Sony Ericsson phones. It reminded me very much of that. Now, if I rotate the map over here, just like so, this one should be right about here. By the way, do you have any top consoles in your mind? I could give you mine. Number one, definitely Super Nintendo. The original PlayStation, I feel, is a good contender too. And I mean, I'd like to say the PS3, but then nah, it's kind of a toss-up between the Game Boy and the PS3. Those are, in my opinion, the best consoles.
Gather round, you poor unfortunates. Put a copper in the tin and I will remove your curse today. Yes, yes, you there. What is your curse?
Oh, my curse only has one cure, of which I am already very aware. But you haven't the skill to remove a toad's warts, let alone remove the curses of these fine, blighted souls. And yet, you take their coppers regardless.
Nonsense! What do you know? I am sure I can remove your curse, fellow. Come closer.
I would advise against touching me. Go about your day, fellows. Don't mind the mess. The vultures will be by soon enough.
He tried to touch him. Well, I mean, he did warn him. He just didn't want to listen. Anyway, that's that for here. Let's move into the Dustbound archives. I wonder, have we picked up most of these or not? Oh well, might as well start. By the way, how's it looking for our list? Oh, we only have 3 more.
Outlaws? Bounty? That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
I always feel like the odd one out. I never had much of a history with the PS2. I think around that time, well, nobody in my family had one except for my uncle. And while he would drop it off from time and again for me to use, I never had like the biggest library for it. We only played like Tekken 2, or not Tekken 2, Tekken Tag, Final Fantasy X, 12, Gran Turismo, and that was basically it. I didn't really try any of the other major games. It would take like years before I got to play Vice City, San Andreas, God of War 1 and 2. But most of that was done using my PS3. So I kind of missed out on that era.
Oh, Bert, I didn't see you there. When you recovered my locket. How brave of you. Would you help me put it on? There. That's better. Let me just let down my hair and take off these glasses. Oh, what's that? You like what you see, do you? Well, that makes 2 of us. Now, Bert, why don't you come a little closer?
That's really creepy. Alright, we have, oh, I don't know. Maybe 2 more collectibles? Not a whole lot left. Now, where to find this one? If I rotate this correctly... Yeah, it should be like this. Okay, next one right about here. This is where it gets tricky because we only have 2 more to collect. And I'm expecting to waste a lot of time trying to find all these. No, never mind. I think I found this one. It would have been here. Alright, moving on from this one. This one's going to be in the Cankerwood. Yeah, this annoying place. I love the GameCube though. Played some of the greatest games
Outlaws.
On that.
Bounty. That's all I...
Like Mario Party. A little bit of Smash Bros. All fun stuff. Didn't really play many of the JRPGs on that one though. To this day, I still haven't really gotten to play Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, even though I still have the game for the Switch. I need to get on that soon. Now, regarding this trophy, we got 2 more. 2 more collectibles. Now, where the heck are we supposed to find this one here? Never mind, we found this one over here. So that's a skip. Next one will be somewhere. Heck. This one is kind of hard to see. It should be in Fugue's Shelter. Hang on. It'll be right about here, somewhere. If I rotate this correctly, yeah, it's going to be somewhere over here. Let's run over and check it out. When you're a trophy hunter, you have to be on your toes and check every crevice. I got a lot of fond memories for the GameCube though, through both my uncle and my old friends. We just gotta run this way. Oh yeah, I remember that. The Simpsons Hit and Run was something else. Like someone took a GTA game and slapped The Simpsons all over it. Now this one, I think I might have picked up already. Yeah, it would have been somewhere over here. That one's already gone. Moving on to the next one. This is going to be in Nagul Nashai. Yeah, we're still down to 2 more. Somewhere over here should be 1. Oh, great. This is going to be cool. The map is really hard to figure out here. It should be on the middle area. Hang on. The middle area on a safe in the underground hall with 4 entries and levels. As if that makes it easier to see or tell. There should be like 2 eye holes on this thing. What the hell is it? Oh, never mind, I see it. If you orientate the map like this, it'll be somewhere over here. So how do we get to it?
Outlaws? Bounty? That's a...
The GameCube is also one that I kind of like to dislike.
All I need to hear.
Because that was in the same era where my uncle discovered Resident Evil. We shared a room at the time and I was like only 10 or 11 when it was first released. And so he hooked up his GameCube to his hi-fi system and played it using that. And you could just hear the surround sound every night. Like the zombie moans would be coming at you. He would crank that stuff up too, play it in the dead of night, and you could hear the zombies just like moaning out from the side. Gave me the creeps, and especially as a young kid. That's something that you don't normally forget. Plus, I think it was around the same era where the movie Jeepers Creepers had just come out. They had like a network television show, well, not show, but movie, for Carrie. And my uncle was really into horror movies. So we got to see everything that was imaginable in 2002, 2001, and 2003. Fun stuff if you enjoy horror movies, not so much if you're a kid. If we keep running over in this direction, we'll eventually make it to the collectible. Yeah, it's right over there. I think I had gotten over that fear by the time Resident Evil 4 came out. Yeah, no, by the time Resident Evil 4 came out, I could play that with no problem. But something about those games for the era that they were released in seemed hyper-realistic.
Face me and perish. I vanish.
That's something that I can't really compliment on the recent Resident Evil games outside of RE2 Remake. RE2 remake still gives me the chills. I think that's just based on the sound design alone. Where the heck is this one? It should be down somewhere around here. Should have been on the pillar. Or no, not on the pillar. It should have been on the safe. Alright, that one is already over. Yeah, so find that one there. The next one is going to be... No, it's still Nagul Nashai. Where the heck is this? It's at the very end. At the very end. The way that the map is rotated on this one is kind of annoying. It's hard to see and hard to tell. Okay, it's definitely not on that side. It's got to be somewhere over here. Yeah, if we go upstairs, that's not the way. Let me try to orientate the map. Nah, it's definitely deck. Oh, never mind, it's over here. How do we get over there? Oh wait, going the wrong way.
Share my strength!
Oh, I completely agree with you there. I could never figure out for the life of me of how you're supposed to get through some of the puzzles, especially with no guide. I mostly got into that series due to my cousins. My cousin was entirely the reason why I even got into Resident Evil in the first place. Let's avoid these guys and get up the elevator. Hang on. Let me just take care of these things. Yeah, same here. I mean, I can get through some of the later games that are more action-oriented. But count me out of the more horror-focused ones. Oh, what the hell? Oh no, that's not good.
Freaking multi-kill, yeah!
The way up should be good now. How do I call the elevator again? Don't worry, I'll figure it out. There we go. I wish at the time, back when the GameCube was still big, I had the opportunity to go back and play through... What was it? Twilight Princess? Yeah. Because at the time when I think my uncle had already moved away and took his GameCube, so I didn't get to play any more GameCube games, so I missed out on... What's it called? Yeah, I missed out on Twilight Princess. I didn't have a Wii at the time either, so I never got to play it. And I didn't pick up a Wii U either, so I do have a copy of Twilight Princess, but now it's like a display model for me because I can't even play it. And I was waiting all this time hoping that there was going to be a Switch version. Switch never came out with the Twilight Princess. Oh yeah, I mean, I could probably still do that now, but I want to be able to play it on something that's more convenient. Touchpads or touchscreens has never been my thing. Okay, so I don't see where this one is at. Should be around here. What the heck? Hang on. Oh, never mind. I'm in the wrong spot. It has to be on the other side. Yeah, as much hate as the Wii gets, it still has a ton of great games for it. Never mind, it should be somewhere over here. Or did I collect it already? I guess I must have picked it up. It would have been on this console right here. Alright, moving on. I gotta orientate this correctly. This one should be somewhere over right about here. Oh wait, hang on. It's actually in here. I'm glad though that with the Switch you can have access to like nearly every single Zelda game ever made. If not for those two other Zelda games. I mean, you can play through the NES version, A Link Returns. I'd probably have to look into that.
Who saw that?
Maybe there's some sort of dongle out there. So many enemies. Come on, get away. Oh no. Back away, you. Just gotta take care of these enemies first and then we'll continue our search.
So much power!
There we go. Now about the server room. These last two are so painful to find. I might have already collected this one too. Alright, back to the drawing board. We're still missing 2 collectibles, and this one, where the heck is it? Oh. Well, if you were gonna find this one, the echolog should have been over here. Well, moving on then. Where is this one? It might be up here. If I rotate this correctly, I'm guessing somewhere right about... It's somewhere over here. The hell? Only one way to find out. So yeah, if you're watching this for new content, I'm sorry to say that we're still trophy hunting here. Might not be done for a little bit. Let's see. Maybe we gotta go over to the other side.
Here we go.
I wish I still had some of the games that my friend introduced me to on the GameCube. He had a bunch of hidden gems like Tales of Symphonia. He also had Fantasy Star Online. The only one that I caught for myself was Harvest Moon. That one I still have in my library. I love how once you have the Wii, it was already a direct upgrade over the GameCube. Well, except for the controllers, but at least the Wii was backwards compatible. This one should be right about... The map's not orientated very well. Maybe it's upstairs. Let's go check upstairs. Oh, we already grabbed this one. There should have been one here. I feel you there. The consoles for me that still worked are the old ones, the cartridge-based ones like the SNES and Game Boy systems. The disc-based systems, eventually they get to a point where they just don't work anymore. My PS3 I had for at least 10 years before it died out on me. My 3DS, the battery has gone pretty bad. I had to replace it. My Vita, however, is still kicking, if only slightly. And then what else? My Switch systems are still working at least. But we had to get rid of the Wii, the GameCube. I think my uncle finally kicked his PS2. My PlayStation 1, I don't know what happened to it. I ended up selling it, so it could be anywhere. Aha, okay. The last one. The last one should be... Wait, what the heck? Hang on here. Oh, never mind. This is the last one. Alright, we're moving on. There's nothing else to find left in Nagul Nashai. Instead, let's go over to Heart's Desire. This one's going to be in the starting area.
Outlaws? Bounty? That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
This will be right over here. I lucked out a bit over the last couple years and managed to pick up a bunch of analog systems from... Oh man, it's not even here. Well, this one's definitely not here. Yeah, it's perfectly understandable. We used to have a whole bunch of like retro game shops around here, but then they kind of all went by the wayside by the time COVID happened. Still really stinks though. If COVID had not happened, I think a lot of them would still be around. Alright, so we need to go over here. The PS3, I think, started off as an awkward system. It didn't have a whole ton of like great games in the beginning, but by the end, I think it reversed itself. But this was also at the same time the beginning of multiplayer. Am I going backwards? Back. Never mind. This is where I need to be. There we go. I can't believe I missed this one.
I am alive, or something like it. Eleanor put the ring on Harrington's finger, and now here I am, wearing Harrington like a glove. Yes, that's exactly how it feels. Like I am holding my hand against ice, but I am warm and safe. All around me I hear the steady beat of the heart, and I know that is where I truly reside. But I enjoy that life-giving rhythm. It gives me strength and drowns out Harrington screaming in the back of his mind. Or is it my mind now?
With the PS3, during the first 2 years it was out, I played nothing but PS2 games, like all the stuff that I missed out. So when I picked it up back in like spring of 2007, I was still like a junior at the time. I walked into a Walmart, asked the clerk I wanted to pick up a PS3, dropped down like $700 to $800 down on the table and said, I'm going to take that. They were surprised as hell. They had never seen like a kid with that much cash in hand. But yeah, that was my story of how I picked up the PS3. Kind of stinks though because that PS3 had to be returned. I couldn't use it because the controller had a messed up L2 trigger button. So when I took it back to Walmart over to the table, the return station, they were trying to fiddle with the button, right? Trying to get it to get unstuck, and the clerk broke the controller. Like, there was a small crack on the side, and so as he was like just trying to like mess with it, right? He ended up pulling too hard and it broke. So at that point I was like, oh hell no, I'm not taking that back. So I took my money and went over to Circuit City and bought one. Yeah, I bet they were pretty surprised. After all, what 16-year-old kid has that many fat stacks in hand? Alright, this one's going to be somewhere over here-ish. Yeah, I've already picked this one up, but just in case, should be up here. Is there anywhere to... No, we can't fast travel. This is as close as we'll get. Oh great, it's these two. It took a long time before I found a PS3 game that I was really interested in. And that game was Infamous. The very first Infamous game. Yeah, no, right? They don't have those around anymore. It was also because my uncle had worked at Best Buy at the time and he got out of that place the year before. So I was still pretty familiar with the clerks over there.
Fresh targets over here.
The Infamous back in 2009 was awesome. Oh crap. Come on, get off me. And then the Infamous 2 was even better. I mean, you had stuff like Uncharted 2. But I wouldn't pick that up later until like 2010 or so. I know, right? GameStop should have been done for like 3-4 years ago. It was all because of the whole like stock situation that went on the last 3-4 years. That is the only reason why they're still standing. The only reason. It's kind of sad at the same time because I used to really like my GameStop. They're pretty cool. I dropped by for the, what was it, the midnight launch of like Battlefield 3 and some other games. I think Modern Warfare 3 as well. They actually brought in like cupcakes and everything and passed them out to everyone who was standing. But yeah, we had one location in our local mall. They had some pretty cool people, a lot of great customers. At the time, I really wanted to work for them, but things never worked out. Yeah, that's kind of changed over the last couple years. None of the people that I remember seeing like from 10 years ago work there anymore. Alright, this is where the next echolog should have been. Which leaves just one more, unless I miscounted. It's gonna be in like this section right before the big old circle. Probably right about here. Yeah, it's gonna be over here. Cross your fingers, this is it, because I'm getting tired of running around searching for these.
Can't wait to pull this loser down!
Customer service at GameStop has taken a huge hit over the last years. There it is. That's the last echolog that we need. Come on. Where's everyone? That's another one. See you later. Alright, I think we are clear. Let's pick up the last one.
You, all of you, have a disease. You just don't know it. But mortality can be cured. That is for those of you who do not break, and some of you will. But for those who prove themselves worthy, I can make you something new, something beautiful. Pledge your life to me, and to Githian, and together we will make you eternal.
Yeah, early on when I was younger and still new to purchasing games from GameStop, I didn't know that they had some very poor business practices. Like, for one, gutting their games. When they take out the new games, put them in a sleeve and store them under the desk.
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear.
And then they bring them back out and sell them as new. I don't know in what world is that new. Alright, we have like 20-something odd jokes that we have to listen to.
I got jokes coming at the gals over here.
So unfortunately, for the rest of the next 20 minutes, we're going to have to do these jokes.
Which fish are the most affectionate? Cuttlefish.
That wasn't a bad joke. We're just going to fast travel in and out and do these jokes. Trying to find what's the most convenient spot to fast travel to. Maybe from Sanctuary back and forth. But yeah, once I wised up to GameStop's
bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
Once I wised up to what GameStop actually does, I have only ever purchased new products from them. Unless it's something that I can't find anywhere else, I never go for their used products. The quality is too iffy. Plus, if it's like high priced, if it's highly priced, then good luck trying to get your money back. It's got to be either dirt cheap or brand new, nothing in between.
Don't worry.
Guns for every occasion.
Nowadays, though, with GameStop, unless they have like some sort of exclusive collector's edition or exclusive item, I don't purchase from them, period. I've had way too many issues with them, and recently because of their whole pre-order debacle where they don't send the pre-order items with the game anymore, it's made me choose them less and less. I'd rather buy my physical editions from anyone else but GameStop unless I can't help it. And yeah, for the majority of the PS4 life cycle, I've only purchased my games digitally.
Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
Kind of regret it though, because there were a bunch of games that I probably could have picked up physically and they'd be worth a ton now.
Hey, you! You want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gals over here.
But thankfully, because PlayStation has a similar network infrastructure like Xbox, you likely won't lose access to your games for a long while, if at all. But knock on wood, because that could always happen. Like, for example, the PS3.
What do you call a fish priest? Holy mackerel!
Hey, mackerel is tasty. I don't know why you're making fun of them. There's nothing like a good piece of grilled mackerel.
Outlaws.
Especially if you can get them whole.
Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
From the Switch onwards, anything that's Nintendo,
Outlaws.
I
That's all
purchase
I need to hear.
whenever
Count me in.
physical. I mean, whenever physical is possible. I used to do that with the 3DS, but the 3DS, well, as you've seen, the store is completely wiped out. You can still download the games, but who knows how long that will last.
Why was the invertebrate so famous? She was a starfish.
Was that starfish also named Patrick? Based on what I've seen from future plans for PlayStation,
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear.
I think you're safe for the most part because they're working on backwards compatibility between PS4, PS5, and maybe PS6. Who knows? I mean, it really shouldn't be an issue to implement because PS4 and PS5 are so similar. And if they're going with the same like PC parts, they could definitely make those two backwards compatible with PS6.
Hey, you want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gals over here.
Here's hoping, though.
Why did the dolphin have an existential crisis? He had no porpoise.
Also, killer whales, much bigger in person than you might expect. I think I went to Six Flags Marine World when I was a kid for like an 8th grade graduation.
Outlaws.
Yeah, an 8th grade graduation
That's
trip.
all I need to hear.
We went to Six Flags Marine World and saw the killer whales over there. And those things are huge.
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
I really need to take a trip back out to the Bay Area sometime.
Coming at the gals over here. What do you call the head of a fish college? The sardine.
Lame, that's a repeat joke. Are there no more fresh jokes? Something fishy is going on.
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me.
If you check out our channel, you'll see the majority of my Switch library on there.
Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
Not every Switch game is on our channel because I didn't really get to unbox the early ones, at least not on video.
Hey, you want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gals over here.
Well, yeah, I'd say like 70% of my Switch library is up there, except for stuff like Metroid Dread, the collector's editions that have to be specially filmed because they're so huge and massive. Those ones I never filmed. So I got like Xenoblade Chronicles 1, the special edition, Fire Emblem Engage, and there's some other stuff as well. I haven't dug through any of it.
Drawing of a fish looked like a shape. It was a tetrahedron.
Maybe one day if I get the proper setup, I can probably film those. I'm not a huge expert on film production, so that's why my stuff looks like crap.
Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me.
But you know, we can make it up as we go along.
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
Okay, how many jokes have we listened to so far? We've been playing for like 2 hours. Oh no, never mind. We're not even halfway done. We've only listened to 8 jokes, and we need to hit 25.
Hey, you! You want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gals over here! What do you call money you find on the beach? Sand dollars?
In terms of first Fire Emblem, do you mean Fire Emblem for the Game Boy Advance or Fire Emblem for the NES?
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
It's such a weird thing because Fire Emblem has been out for like years, and only in the last few years did I discover... Oh, Three Houses. Okay.
Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
That's one that I've never played. I probably should.
Hey, you! You want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gals over here! What do you call shirts for aquatic mammals? Manatee shirts!
Did anyone ever read that one dark as hell manatee story about the brothers? I don't really want to get into it, but you should definitely look it up and see what happened. It's the most bizarre manatee story I've ever read through.
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
It's almost something that you read on like a creepypasta or something. But yeah, real life story.
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
Yeah, there's a crazy, weird manatee story where one brother killed the other brother manatee.
I got jokes coming at the gals over here! What do you call a fish who knows about neuroscience? A brain sturgeon?
But yeah, that story is dark as all hell. Now, Fire Emblem, absolutely one of my favorite games on the
Outlaws.
Game Boy Advance.
Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
And it's still available for Nintendo Switch Online expansion pack. If you have the expansion pack, you should be able to play the Game Boy Advance games and therefore play Game Boy Advance games. So if you have it available,
Outlaws.
go out and play
That's all
Fire
I
Emblem
need to hear.
GBA.
Count me in.
Don't sleep on it.
Hey, you! You want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gals over here! What do you call news about the ocean's movements? Current events!
Oh, wise Mr. Fish, where do you get all them guns? What have you been eating? We're halfway done now. We've listened to 12 jokes. We need 13 more. So this is still going to be very repetitive.
Outlaws? Bounty? That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
But this is the last trophy for the DLC pack, so once we're done here, we're done forever. We don't have to play Guns, Love, and Tentacles anymore.
Outlaws? Bounty? That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
Hey, you want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gills over here.
I'm not too familiar with Three Houses. I understand there's a lot of social elements to it, but I've never really seen anything like anyone talking about the combat system.
What do you call a turtle with a short temper? A snapping turtle!
Just make sure not to poke the snapping turtle.
Outlaws? Bounty? That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
I wish I had picked up the GameCube version of Fire Emblem. I think I saw it once in a GameStop somewhere.
Outlaws?
And it looked pretty
Bounty?
decent.
That's all I need to hear.
For the
Count
price
me in.
anyway. Nowadays, if you're trying to find that copy, it'll run you like $100, $200.
Hey, you want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gills over here. What kind of fish loves balls of yarn? A catfish!
Catfish also pretty tasty. I think just over the last month alone, we caught like 6 or 7 of them.
Outlaws? Bounty? That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
Oh, it's just a different story. That's cool. With Engage, at least,
Outlaws?
I had
Bounty?
more.
That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
I had more info with the gameplay, and because I think they went back to the old weapon triangle system, I really like that.
Hey, you want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gills over here.
Since my main gameplay experience with Fire Emblem came all the way back from the Game Boy Advance version.
Why did the fish migrate? Just for the halibut?
I've never had halibut. Oh, it's got that Harry Potter vibe.
Outlaws? Bounty? That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
I think I'm more familiar with Fire Emblem Three Houses simply through Fire Emblem Heroes. I think my best character on Fire Emblem Heroes was that same...
That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
She's supposed to be that one character, the female knight in red. She's blonde. Forget what her name was.
Hey, you want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gills over here. Why did the fish detective have a hunch? Something smelled fishy.
Something smelled fishy, all right. Oh, by the way, a quick update on the weather over here. It is less hot until like the next week. So 2 weeks from now. Which really stinks. Let's see, tomorrow's supposed to be 114. Nice.
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
And tonight it won't get any lower than 73 or 74 degrees.
Hey,
oh, not at all.
You want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gals over here.
Nah, I don't live in Texas. Nope, not even Arizona. It's all in the central portion of California.
What do you call the only fish who didn't get eaten? The soul survivor.
And we don't even live anywhere close to the desert either. I mean, we're only like a couple hours away from San Francisco, and it is horrible.
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
You know, funny enough, the kind of places that you expect would be hot, like, say, maybe LA, aren't really that hot. I mean, you get all the kind of news stories about LA being, like, hot as hell, but since they're, like, right against the coast...
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear.
The hottest it gets around there is, like, into the 90s. Whereas if you go up around into the center area...
Hey, you! You want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gals over here. Why did the crustacean live alone? He was a hermit crab!
Yeah, I live way closer to San Francisco than LA. But yeah, in the region in between, like, it is burning hot as hell right now.
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
Ordinarily, you wouldn't get, like, heat as bad as this until, like, late into September or August. But it's at times like this that I wish, you know, I was living anywhere else but here.
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
And it's crazy, too, because the last couple years we were, like, flooding for...
I got jokes coming at the gals over here.
Yeah, we were flooding around 2022 and 2023.
What do you call a fish priest? Holy mackerel!
Aside from the crazy, like, hurricane weather on and around the coastal areas of Texas, I'd like to check that out.
Need to hear. Count me in.
Heard a lot of good things about Texas, just except for the hurricanes.
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
But I guess it's pretty much the same no matter where you go on the coast.
Hey, you! You want to hear
There's always that chance for flooding.
coming at the gals over here. Why did the sea lion cross the water? To get to the other side.
I see. Most of the news from Texas that flows out this way mostly comes from, like, Houston
Outlaws.
area.
Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
As far as San Antonio goes, I have no frame of reference for any of the stuff that happens there.
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
But then again, it is a huge state, so...
Hey, you! You want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gills over here! What advice did one fish give to the other? Carpe diem!
Carp is like one of my least favorite fish to eat. They got so many bones, and the meat is really hard to get at. And even if you try to like fillet them, the meat is all kinds
Outlaws.
of tough and
Bounty.
stringy.
That's all I need to hear. Count.
Mostly around here, we end up fishing for like bass and trout.
Me in.
I mean, you can go up the hills and over to our like local lake and find tons of black
Bounty.
bass,
That's all I need to hear.
rainbow trout,
Count me in.
catfish, stripers, striped bass.
Hey,
So if you guys are like
you wanna hear a joke?
outdoorsmen,
I got jokes coming at the gills over here!
there's plenty of fish out here.
What do you call it when a fish comedian bombs on stage? Floundering!
Alright, how many more of these jokes do we have to sit through? Getting kind of annoying. Oh, never mind. Only 3 more. 3 more jokes and we're done.
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
Crazy. Folks out here are still lighting off fireworks. I can still hear them exploding in the distance. Man, some of them are lighting off some mortars or something because those things are
That's
loud
all
as
I
hell.
need to hear. Count me in.
Yeah, we get tons of fireworks out here. Okay, so over the last couple days through 4th of July, I decided to go on YouTube and check out the local news, and tons of places were on fire. Some of them were because of fireworks, of course.
How do you find a lost fish? With a sea urchin rescue party!
But man, people really do love their fireworks. I'm thinking it's mostly because of the truckers that we have around this area, because if you can somehow sneak your fireworks in,
Outlaws. Bounty.
you could bring fireworks
That's
from
all I
like
need to
Mexico
hear.
and like
Count me in.
other states like Arizona in. Which has happened before because my uncle used to live in Arizona, all the way in Phoenix. But this was like
Outlaws. Bounty.
around 2000,
That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
2002-ish or so, 2001-ish. So he bought like a whole bunch of like of the illegal fireworks, stuff that would shoot up into the air, and we got to light them off here.
Hey, you want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gills over here!
The only fireworks that count as illegal around here are the ones that shoot off into the sky, like firecrackers and bottle rockets. Sparklers, fountain fireworks are completely legal. no one has any issue with those.
What is it called when coral-dwelling fish lose their minds? Reefer madness!
Mortar-based fireworks, like the ones you have to place into a tube and shoot them out, those things are highly illegal, but yet I still see like a whole bunch of people around here lighting those off. Hell, there was a year where I was stopping by a friend's house back in 2013. I just got into my car and was about to leave, and they had the mortar set up, and somehow it tipped over and fell onto the street, so when the thing lit off, it didn't fly out exactly. It stayed in the tube, so when it exploded, you could see the sparks just shoot out the side. And that was a ton of sparks. Absolutely insane. But then I had someone like my neighbor who used to be a truck driver, bought up a bunch of fireworks from Mexico.
Outlaws.
He had almost everything.
That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
Roman candles, bottle rockets, you name it. Hell, at one point they were sticking the Roman candles into their ass cracks and shooting them off.
Hey, you! You want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gals over here!
And yeah, they were probably a little drunk, but that never stopped anyone.
Why did the fish migrate? Just for the halibut?
Alright, that is the last trophy. That's about 25 jokes, I think. Yeah, we're done with DLC number 2 and all of its trophies. Now we can finally head into DLC number 3, Bounty of Blood. Let's clean up a bit and then we'll go check out that DLC. This is going to be entirely new story content. Let's go check it out.
Outlaws. Bounty. That's all I need to hear. Count me in.
Do we still have stuff here?
My favorite customer.
Guns for every occasion. Inventory comes and goes, but you can't beat cash.
Almost every occasion.
You're a terrible negotiator.
The base game by itself is great, but once you throw in the mayhem modifiers, they kind of turn some of the later game weapons into trash, legendary or not.
Any item, anywhere. Sell to me, and I'll find a buyer. Tell your friends and your enemies.
But yeah, it kind of narrows down the pool of viable weapons. So if you take all the mayhem 10 guns and then go back down to like regular difficulty mode, the game is an absolute cakewalk. It is not balanced at all. Alright, next thing we need to do is travel to Gehenna. This is where we're going to start Blood from a Stone. There's a bounty of blood with your name on it. The sheriff of a backwater town called Vestige wants you to hunt down the notorious Devil Rider gang. I hope you're tough enough. Let's do this. Maybe we might even get new guns. Not only that, DLC exclusive guns.
Yo, Vault Hunter. No time to waste when there's a bounty to claim. Better get to the drop pod and head down. It's like spilled across the stars.
That right there is Gehenna.
Raise some hell, Vault Hunter.
In terms of craziness, this is probably the most ordinary planet we visited. I'm sure the surface is anything but sane. Let's go have a look, shall we? Oh wait, not this one. Yeah, every single time you drop off into a new planet, you have to take the drop pod. It's something that we can't really work around. But here we go. Enjoy the cinematics.
I suppose you think you've heard every story in the stars by now. Stories of war, lawlessness, death. After all, can't kick over a rock in this galaxy without finding some blood underneath. That said, this story's bloodier than most. It's about a town. Little scrap of barely anything, holding on for dear life on a rock named Gehenna. Good folk, mostly. But where there's law, there's people looking to break it. The Devil Riders. Only law they followed was a decree of iron and lead. Now, Gehenna ain't just another hunk of backwater rock. It used to be testing grounds, back when the company ran things. The company dreamed up new weapons of war, bent beasts to their will. You name it, they tried it. Bet you can guess how that turned out. The town tried to leave the past buried, but the Devil Riders set upon digging up company secrets that could only lead to ruin. The Devil Riders waged an all-out war. Town held out against them best they could, and after decades of spilt blood, they said enough. Sheriff drew up a bounty of blood for any mean bastard crazy enough to take on the Devil Riders. And then everything, and I mean everything, changed the day the Vault Hunters came to town. That's you, Slick.
The intro to this DLC is more subdued than the last one.
The wind on Gehenna was hot as spent powder. Smelled like it too. As soon as the Vault Hunter's boots tasted dirt, he was off to town to see a sheriff about a bounty.
Are all of our actions going to be narrated? Probably. I'm just going to focus on doing the story and we'll do cleanup later.
Ain't that the damnedest thing? Someone was whistling. A figure waited on the ridge, all silk and iron. She was looking for something. The devil waited at her feet, hoping that something was food.
Over here. Don't mind my devil. He won't bite. Unless I tell him to. Easy, Toge. Easy. They don't mean us no harm.
She is dressed pretty cool. What is this, like a samurai western? Also love the sleeve over there. She's actually got thorns.
So, you must be the one who just crashed in a heap of dust and doom. You here for the sheriff's bounty, or do you have other business on Gehenna?
Yep, here for the bounty.
Hope you know what you're in for, Gunslinger. The Devil Riders are tough enough to chew glass and spit sand, and mean enough to steal the coins off a dead man's eyes. You want to make for town. I'm headed that way myself. You can follow me if you like. Come on, Toge. I raised that devil from birth. His name's Toge. Loyal as can be. You know, it seems to me we're not so different from the devils, you and I. Let the weak fall so the strong can survive. Sheriff sure stirred up a devil's nest with that bounty. But the way I see things, a man of law should fight his own fights. Hear that? There's devils up ahead. I'll draw them out. Well, go on, Gunslinger. I want to see how you fight.
Well, I mean, we're supposed to be a gunslinger. We can just stand around and shoot. Well, in that case, there are a ton of enemies. Oh crap.
This is for you!
As far as I'm aware, there are no trophies that are missable, unlike the last one, where you had to go back and clean up.
I am impressed. Gunslinger like you could come in handy. But I only ride with the best.
Yeah, that's me. I kick ass. For a living. And business is good.
Is that so? Well, still a ways to town. What'd you find, Toge? Ooh, what do we have here? What's near to hatching? Ugh, this one's not worth the trouble. I need something with a little fight in it. Blood in the air. It's feeding time. Meaning it's them or us.
Most of the enemies here seem to be recycled from Eden 6. Mainly the dinosaur enemy types. But they're not hard to deal with.
Town's this way. Only the strongest survive on Gehenna. Lots of folks in town can't defend themselves. You might ask yourself if your life's worth the coin. Devils up ahead. They're protecting something. Fresh kill. Or their eggs.
You know, Rose is somebody that I wish could have been an original character that you could use, as opposed to somebody like our playable character here, Moze. I mean, she looks pretty unique. I feel anyway.
Target's over here.
Oh crap. Oh crap.
Great a day. Nicely done, gunslinger. What'd you find, Toge? You see that, gunslinger? What do you think of my devil?
She looks like a mix between Mordecai and Zero? No, never mind. She doesn't use snipers, so this is more like Zero and something else. Maybe Zero and that other pet build.
He's no Iron Bear, but he seems like a good companion.
Yeah. Well-behaved little devil, isn't he? Nice find, Toge.
Toge!
Oh no.
Damn it! Let's put him down quick.
There goes Toge.
Maybe if I apply pressure here?
No, Toge. Is he a goner?
Ugh. Damn shame. Quit struggling, Toge! I'm trying to save you, damn it. Toge, that leg ain't never gonna heal right.
No!
That's the way of the world, gunslinger. Useful till you're not. Well, let's see what those devils were protecting. I knew it. Perfect specimen.
Well, rip.
Catch a devil before it hatches, and you can raise it as your own. And if you're really lucky, it won't take a bite out of you when it's older. Of course, Sheriff made it against the law to raise a devil. But he ain't here. Town ain't far now. I don't live there myself. My pets aren't welcome. I just come through from time to time for supplies.
Damn.
Would you look at that? Old bastard locked the gate to town. Luckily, I've got a key right here. Go on then, gunslinger. Wouldn't want to keep the sheriff waiting. He's a busy man. I've got to get this egg somewhere safe. I'll see you in town later.
Off she went. Hard as nails, that one. Don't worry, she'll be back in this story soon enough. Vault Hunter moved on. Bounty was calling. Bet you're wondering how I know all this. Well, you'll just have to take my word for it. At times, this story might stretch near to breaking, but I swear on my mother's unmarked grave, it's true. Enough.
Rose is a badass, but man, did she really have to do Toge in like that? Well, I guess once you've had a lame leg, you can't really continue any longer. Anywho, moving on. We'll mourn Toge in time. Oh, what the hell? Okay.
Go spotted.
These things are nice. Let's try and find all the collectibles here before we move on. No, we can't go up here. There we go. Yeah, crazy. There's a lot of reused assets from Eden 6. We got a Jacob's chest there. No crap. What else is new? This is a town of Vestige. And why are you guys shooting?
Fire, you baka bastards! That ain't a devil rider. Hey there, Tomodachi. I'm Titus, sheriff's deputy. Come here for a sec. Let's have a chat.
Oh no, this is gonna be super cringy. You guys ever seen that one girl on TikTok that always like does this cringy voice and speaks with Japanese terms all the time? This is what it feels like. Only except I think they're supposed to be Japanese. Maybe.
Well, look at you. Strutting into my town like you're rough as sandpaper with twice the grit. Let me guess, you're here for the bounty.
Yep. If you're paying, I'm shooting. Iron Bear needs an undercarriage wax, and that ain't gonna pay for itself.
Hope you're tougher than the last bounty hunters that came through. Sheriff just finished digging their graves. Yeah, cemetery's been getting real crowded lately. Anyway, I'll go and let the sheriff know we got another bounty hunter in town. He'll meet you at the saloon. But hey, enjoy the town and stay out of trouble. Otherwise, you and me might have some trouble of our own.
Huh. Titus. If he shot his gun as fast as he ran his mouth, maybe things would have turned out differently.
Why, is he gonna die? Sounds like he's gonna die. The saloon's over there, but let me have a look around. We got multiple challenges here to do. What exactly is there? Oh, there's a hidden treasure somewhere around here. More loot caches. A journal. 2 journals. And whatever the hell the creature feature is. I'm going to try my best to uncover the map, and we'll find everything. For this section, I'm not using a guide. I prefer just looking around and exploring the sites. But if we get to a point where we can't find the stuff that we need to, then yeah, we're going to use a guide. This thing is closed. Some very traditional Japanese-style grave markers. And basically the whole town is Japanese-themed. There's like a pagoda. Interesting. Very interesting. They got like these Asian-style lanterns as well. It almost feels like we're in some sort of...
You've got the spark of a refined cinematic palette. You look like you know movies, is what I'm saying. And friend, there's no movie worth knowing like my movie. Trouble is, all the reels are lost. But if you've got a hankering for truth, then you'll find my reels and I'll play them at my theater. I got a feeling that you're nearing a reel in some nearby location.
As I was about to say, it feels like we're in some sort of like Japanese/Chinese themed Wild West town.
You're unflappable, imperturbable. Why, you're downright stoic. You can handle the truth, and the truth is that the company was making monsters right under our nose. And behind all that danger, drama, and daring-do, that's what my picture's all about. Monsters in our midst.
Awesome. Do. How much else Is the town available for exploring? Let's just go over here first.
Every respectable town's got itself a saloon. Perfect place to drink down some local knowledge and get the lay of the land. So figured the Vault Hunter.
Some whiskey sounds good about now.
There didn't take too kindly to outsiders. Not a bad place to air the toes, though. No sign of the sheriff. Vault Hunter made friends with the locals.
Couldn't even rightly call this swell a drink. Don't you sell me devil piss and call it a beverage, Linda.
The question was, how to get the bar's attention.
Ooh-hoo-hoo! You gonna let him talk to you like that?
Now settle down, drunk William. You remember what happened last time you took that tone with me.
Yeah, we all do. You done dealt me spit and told me it was top shelf. Now pour me another.
Drink the one you got first.
Pour me another, damn it.
There they go again, the old stare down. I got 5, says Willie blinks first.
Yeah, I'll take that action.
Are they gonna start shooting? I think I will.
Listen up! Name's Moze. I'm here about the bounty. Now where in the hell's the sheriff?
What in the hell? That was my favorite song! Damn outsiders! I swear on the stone y'all are more trouble than you're worth! Which ain't spit! Sheriff never should have drawn up that bounty. I reckon I'll save them devil riders some trouble and run you off my own self.
I wouldn't run my mouth like that.
Come on, let's knock some knuckles, outsider! Or are you scared?
Settle down, bro.
You are of low intelligence, Tomodachi.
You baka.
Hey! You can't come in here and knock out our favorite drunk, you asshole!
Drunk William was the only asshole here, except for maybe you. You leave him be.
It was a classic bar fight. Vault Hunter considered doing it the old-fashioned way, rather than wasting a bullet.
See you guys later.
All y'all get a hold of your damn selves. Especially you, Drunk William. Knock that crap off before I knock it out of you myself. And Melinda, quit with them weak pores. People can't keep up morale on weak pores. Now listen up, everyone. Next round's on me.
Do I get one?
And as for you, newcomer, sure as the sun hides at night, it is damn fine to see you here. Come on, I want to show you something.
Wait, I want one. They all look so happy, too.
I've been fighting the Devil Rider since I was a young man. Round here, lawman don't go gray unless he knows his way around the irons. About that bounty. Decades now we've tried to take care of them Devil Riders ourselves, but gain no ground. I don't mind offering coin for blood so long as I get that blood in count. Simply so.
Quit it! I didn't do nothing to you!
Learn to fight, you inbred mummer. Sheriff's called in all these roughnecks just people like you are too scared. Proper.
Damn fools. As though we don't have enough troubles around here. Say, you want to take care of this one newcomer? Bet you can't hit that hat off old Pete's domicile.
Go easy on him, Pete. You're gonna wake the snakes.
No, I won't. I'm the best
How's it going, Marius?
figure in this town, and I'll kill anyone who says it.
Thanks for dropping in.
What a shot.
Dang! I can see your skin cap, Pete, and it's redder than a devil's wee-wah.
Fine shot. Let's keep moving.
Quit looking at me, you aimless bastards!
You're no friends of mine.
He's gonna cry himself to
Thanks,
sleep.
stranger. Thought old Pete had me sorted for a minute.
Well, now that we've had our fun, it's time. Straight simple. Hunt those devil riders down and I pay you for the pleasure.
Hey, Sheriff.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Shut the hell up. Can't you see I got company?
Oh, sorry, Sheriff.
Didn't mean anything by it, Sheriff.
Gehenna. Harsh place, I suppose, but safe enough here. Devils stay clear of town. Some folks say it's because of that, right there. The obsidian stone. Town's pride and joy. Now, I ain't the superstitious type, but if some stone gives the town peace of mind, fine by me. You know, some ain't happy I drew up that bounty, but I'm glad you're here. Those devil rider bastards are gonna bleed, and I got a feeling you're the one to bleed them.
We're under attack! Fill your hands, you Devil Rider scum!
Devil riders, blasted to ruin. Pull your iron and let's get to it.
Are they flying in on helicopters? I wonder why they're called the Devil Riders. Not a problem, Marius. Glad to know that you're in the chat, hanging around. Yeah, defend the town, but... Oh crap, what the hell, he dodged it. How come I... Never mind. That one's too hard to aim for. What? Come on. I totally hit that one, right? Thank goodness with the rooftops because, well, they're not getting hit. I hope you like fireworks. Oh man, she's hard to take down. Stay down, please. That's not cool. They brought reinforcements. Good thing I have the Iron Bear. One shot to the face is enough to take care of them.
Newcomer, get to the market. Drive those devil riders back. I'll hold the square. Go show them my
We have to go save the town. Oh crap. Wait, you're a good guy. Point and click and everyone goes deleted. Becomes deleted, I mean. There's loot for days. Well, as if this isn't very annoying. We're gonna need something a bit more precise.
Or them bastards are pouring in. Come give me a hand in the square.
If you say so, but hang on. Melee damage and vehicle damage. At the highest mayhem levels, these two don't make much of a difference. That's why I never took them. This one doesn't matter too much. This one does matter. Since we rely on Iron Bear so much, I'm going to go ahead and take the action skill cooldown. This is way better than the health upgrade. The more that we can get our Iron Bear up, the better. Plus, it's not just our character at the moment that this applies to. It's for every other future character that we create. Guardian tokens will carry over. And so far, I haven't found a way to redistribute the tokens.
Long time, Sheriff.
Butcher Rose.
You've got something of mine. I just came to get it back. Nice to catch up, Sheriff.
Oh, I thought he was dead. How's he still alive?
Find Juno. Badge is hers now.
Never mind. He's truly gone now.
Just like that, the sheriff was gone. All the Vault Hunter could do was take his badge and make sure it got to...
Juno.
Butcher Rose had left her mark on the town, and the smart money was on her devil riders coming back. Whoever this Juno was, she'd better know how to fight.
Sheriff! He's dead! Oh, mercy, no!
Hey, you. Where's Juno?
She's up on the ridge. Titus! Where the hell are you, Titus? Sheriff's dead! Butcher Rose killed him! Titus!
Just when you thought we made a friend, there goes the sheriff. Same thing goes for Butcher Rose. She was not our friend. That really stinks. There's another firework. Someone must have a massive stash. And another one. I think we're fine with these. Let's go find What's-Her-Face. This is the bank, but there's nothing here. Right now, I'm trying to find if there's any collectibles around here. Guess not. And we can't jump up on the roof. Folks around here probably have a huge hookup or something because, man, how do you afford that many fireworks? Nope, still trying to find all the gear here. There's nothing, so let's go ahead and find Juno.
Get out here, Hatchet!
We just want to catch up with you.
Come on already! Get the hell out of here!
Rose put a price on your head and we aim to collect.
What the?
Didn't seem as though fighting would be an issue for her.
Well, with moves like that.
Well, you ain't got no Devil Rider ink on you, so I figure you ain't with these dead bastards. State your business, stranger.
Sheriff's dead. Rose iced him.
Dead? Prove it.
He gave me his badge. Said it's yours now.
His badge, huh? Give it here, then.
Juno's a huge figure. Easily 6 foot plus.
Sheriff. He was the only one in town who ever trusted me. Who had my damn back. No, this don't make no sense. If I pin this badge to my vest, the whole town will think I killed him. But that ain't important now. Where the hell is Rose?
She's gone. Took the stone with her.
She killed him over a damn stone? Enough's enough. You came here for the sheriff's bounty, didn't you? I'll honor it. Now follow me! Betting I know where Rose took the stone. Devil Rider hideout in the Ashfall Peaks. But first, I got something you might need. This way. Devil Riders call this a breezer. Don't ask me how these things work, but they're a hell of a ride. Here, you'll need this.
A breezer, huh?
Give it a try. See if you can get up on the rooftops. Devil Riders broke into the old company facility a while back. Sheriff outlawed company tech, but the Devil Riders use it, so you should too. There's no honor fighting fair if all you do is die.
I don't know what the syringe was for, but we got a new jump pad.
There you go!
Vault Hunter went flying like a devil with its tail bit.
Now grab the key I stashed up top. Trust me, you're gonna like what it gets you.
Better be a red loot box.
Key goes to a shack outside town. What's inside was mine long time
Oh, what the hell?
ago.
Where'd you come from?
You'll put it to good use, I'm sure. From the shack, it ain't far to the Ash Falls. Devil Rider hideouts up there. If I know Rose, that's where she took the stone.
Oh, hey, there's a
Bastard, where the hell are you?
there's a loot cache here.
Titus? You better not have got yourself killed or I'll kill you again! Titus! Titus!
I wonder if we'll be able to find the crew challenges somewhere around here. There are like 4 things over here that we need to collect. Hang on. Before we move on to the next map, hopefully we can figure out where these things are located. I don't feel like coming back here. Let's see. Good prospects. Where's number 1? Number 1 is going to be somewhere over... Wait. Oh, it's going to be somewhere over here.
Anyone seen Titus?
Titus is hiding. And for good reason.
Juno's shed was just outside of town. Far enough she didn't have to think about it too often, but close enough she could never quite forget.
This thing should be on the 2nd floor, right? Yeah, it's on the 2nd floor. We have to get up here. And even worse, we have to get up, I think, right up there? How the hell are we going to manage this? Well, with a bit of creative jumping. There we go. What the hell? I don't see nothing. It should be on the 3rd floor. Maybe on the other side.
Prospecting's my trade, and I'm damn good at it. Too good. I've hidden some of my superfluous treasures all over this damn rock. If you're lucky, you might find one of my maps that'll lead you right to them.
Never mind, it's right here.
That right there is a fine trove of treasure, if I do say so myself. Go ahead and pluck it up. You'll see.
Alright, so these are going to be hidden very well. You will likely not find them unless you're using some sort of guide or if you're really looking around every rock. Alright, we still have a few things to find. Namely, Sato's saga. Where the hell is this? Oh, no wonder. This one's also on a rooftop. This one's going to be somewhere over here-ish. Never mind. Okay, so we're going to go over here. Let's try not to lose our place here. Oh crap, never mind. Just as soon as I said that, I fell off. Is there any way we can jump over there?
Bounty Hunter, my name is Jameson Hanada, town historian. I'm reaching out because it looks like you're nearing a marker for Carson Sato's travelogue. Sato used to be a sheriff in Vestige a few decades back. He rode out one day with a posse to hunt down the Devil Riders, but never returned. I'd appreciate your help in documenting his story. Please, Bounty Hunter, search out the Sato travelogue in that area for me.
Oh, it's right over here. Crap. Man, I'm annoyed now. Oh, what the hell? I'm going in the wrong direction. I don't enjoy 3D platforming in games. So please forgive me if I seem to be having an issue right now. Gotta get up there somehow. Do you know what generation was worse for 3D platforming? The N64 generation. Oh man. The stories I have to tell about that generation. Where all the games that were on N64 expected you to just explore the environment. It gave me a headache.
Sato here. Me and the gang are fixing to ride out. Now, I know a lot of you folk don't understand me leaving. But those devil riders keep getting stronger, and I can't protect the town from here. Soon as we're armed and supplied, it's out to the vasts, like the old days.
As an ARPG, I don't think it would be possible for Diablo to have a jump button. I mean, it would get in the way of the game design. Though maybe I wouldn't mind it so much if there were like ground hazards you could avoid. It would just probably play like any other like third-person action game. Now that's the first location, so where's the second one? Second one's going to be right next to this area right here. Oh, and I just recently started downloading Diablo 2, so we're going to probably run through that in the next couple days. I'm going to try to give it a shot. There's something over there.
According to my logs, there's a Sato journal near you.
Jet beasts are fueled, irons loaded. Time to head out and hunt down those devil rider bastards. We'll ride for the company baths first. I'll leave a few supplies here and there in case anyone wants to join us. But with Ruth Kanara, Rico Alston, and Kendo the Kite by my side, those devil riders will be cold in the grave before sundown.
Carson Sato, the legend himself. Looks like he left some supplies in town. Might as well take them. Wherever Sato ended up, he's not coming back.
Yeah, I have the Resurrected Edition version for PS5 and PS4. That playthrough will probably start maybe tomorrow, if we have time. If not, maybe next week. I mean, later this week.
You saved our hides. That's what you did. But the town don't see that. They want you gone. Or dead.
Can't blame them. They know my name, what I am, what I've done.
But we wouldn't be here talking just now if not for you. So, you can stay in town, if you want.
Don't know which is safer, Sheriff. Out there, devil riders will hunt me down. But if I stay in town, who's to say I go to sleep one night and don't wake to see the daybreak?
I'll keep my people at bay. Just do your best not to provoke them. No one's gonna forgive you, Hatchet, but if you're looking for redemption, sure as ruin you can fight for it.
There's a new patch for Diablo 4 arriving soon. I think it's around maybe the 10th or 11th. Or maybe it's already out. Maybe I misread it. I'll have to check back later. The most recent version of Diablo 4 isn't bad. They changed up some of the loot systems, so... I mean, it flows a little bit better. If you were around when the game first launched, it took forever to reach level 100. That one sounded close.
According to what few books we've got in town, Sato could kill a devil 200 marks away. Shame he never made it back to tell the tale.
Alright, that is the last of the crew challenges for this map. Let's move on. Have you been able to reach level 100 yet, Marius? So far, there hasn't been any DLC for Diablo 4. The expansion isn't due to release until October or somewhere. The only thing you would have missed out by now are the first 4 seasons. But that has nothing to do with story content.
That shed had stayed locked since the day Juno came to town, but time hadn't tamed the beast inside.
Man, that one sounded overhead. Same here. Did you also beat the Uber Lilith version? I didn't do it the first 2 seasons, but I managed to do it like last season and got the platinum.
Ain't that a sight? Not all the Devil Rider's mounts were flesh and blood. Some of them were fire and chrome. We called those jet beasts.
Cool. It's a hovercraft. Or hoverbike. Before I jump on, there's got to be something here, right? No, nothing. What the hell is that over there? No ecologues, no nothing. Crew challenges, though. Well, crap. There is a ton to do here. Oh, crap. Holy crap. Oh, man, that's going to be painful. We're going to have to explore everywhere. Well, this area is probably going to take up the next 10 to 15 hours of gameplay.
The Devil Rider hideout was on the other side of the blast plains. With a steed of steel between their legs, it was time to ride for the asphalt peaks.
It feels really nice to control this. It's almost like playing Destiny with the bikes. Sadly, the guns are kind of weak. Yeah, this ain't gonna cut it. Dude, they're so spongy. No, screw that. Oh no.
Thank you.
Oh no, you don't. Get back here. First things first, we'll do the side mission.
Twisting my damn ankle.
No, you didn't, you crybaby. You're just after more of that elixir.
Hey, you, I need a hand.
You got tiny people riding tiny dinosaurs. It's almost like that one game, Ark. A medicine that cures all injuries and illnesses for one low, low price. Well, that's just unbelievable. Seriously, don't believe it. It's probably snake oil or something.
You see that, Hina? I told you some kind-hearted gunslinger would help me up. Think you kindly. All this twisted ankle needs is a shot of Doc Stanley's miracle elixir. Got some extras in my shed. Go grab me one if you would.
Leave him to his troubles, gunslinger. My bloody blister of a husband's addicted to that charlatan Stanley's so-called miracle elixir. Might as well throw our money down the crapper.
Now, Hina, Doc Stanley's a good man. He could charge thousands, whereas he only charges hundreds. It's a steal to heal what ails you.
That's Doc Stanley's own damn advertising slogan, you mesmerized moron.
What is it? Opium mixed with snake oil or something? There's got to be something up here. No way there's a jump pad. Oh, there is. All that for that? Nah, never mind. Lilith is insanely unfair on the second variation. The Echo version, Uber Lilith, is... It's not even a fair fight. You have to learn the attack pattern and the course because it's not an ordinary fight. It plays more like a shoot-'em-up game. She has all sorts of like one-hits. So one-shots will get rid of you instantly. You can't play her the way that you play the rest of the game.
Dust clouds roamed across the blast plains, raising up the smell of spent munitions and old ghosts. Frontier stretched out so far you could tell yourself the heavens were close, even though ruin was closer.
Oh hey, we can upgrade this. It acts as its own unique vehicle. Get back here. Come on, I just need... There you go. We're gonna take her bike and scan it in and use the parts. Yeah, it's really not fun. That section is... It's mainly just a... like a proof of concept. It's mainly there just for players to show off. What sucks though is that if you're trying to do the entire season, there's always like one challenge that requires you to defeat Uber Lilith. So yeah, bragging rights. Hold still. Come on.
Did someone lend a girl a hand? Yoink!
Mine now.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Anyway, back to the bike before we got rudely interrupted. Why do they keep coming back when we're not looking? Get back here. At this point, I'm just farming all the parts and color schemes. I can't even get like one moment to myself just to change out my bike. Ah, come on. Yeah, in essence, it's more of an Elden Ring fight than it is like a Diablo fight. You just gotta keep moving, learn the attack patterns. But it's been over a year since that game was released, so I don't really know if they're gonna be able to fix it or not. Let me go ahead and pick up that one, and then... Oh wait, we already got all the parts, didn't we? Oh, never mind, we're still missing one. Nah, Diablo through and through is not a turn-based game. It's an action RPG, but if you're playing on the basic normal mode, it's still fun. And death doesn't really mean anything. You just lose some gold, maybe some time.
Try to keep up. Let's do this thing.
It's very hard to shoot this thing. The bullet spread is preventing us from hitting it. Come back here, you. Now, about this place. I think I'm just going to take my time and look around. Now, about this one. Oh wait, I went too far. The miracle elixir is like right up here. It took me many, many tries just to get things right with Uber Lilith. This thing cures aches, pains, sprains, halitosis, scoliosis, mononucleosis, hemorrhoids, rabies, and indigestion. Also, do not use while pregnant or trying to become pregnant.
Doc Stanley's Genuine Miracle Elixir. Sure, miracle, why not?
That's the one! Bring it back! And thank you kindly. Now I'm gonna pay you for your trouble. But first, give me that cure for what ails me.
That is a pretty sight. Yeah, I've seen portions of Path of Exile. It's supposedly Diablo 2 for the current generation. Might be worth giving it a shot later.
Well, being, here I come.
just knew. Wait, what? Oh no! Ah!
Eli, no! Damn it! Can't rightly believe I lost another husband. I tried telling the fool that elixir was hogwash, but there ain't no cure for stupid. Yeah, I know, he just died, but facts are facts. Damn you, Doc Stanley. We gotta destroy his whole operation so ain't no one else widows by spontaneous combustion. We'll start by taking out his raw materials. There's a pumping well he's got providing liquid core for his elixir refinery. How about you take it out?
And so the Vault Hunter set off to sabotage Doc Stanley's whole operation.
Well, so much for Eli. Let's go find that operation. I don't really know what the story of Path of Exile is about, but the gameplay is supposed to be... It's made by former devs of Diablo 2. I think a lot of the designers from Diablo 2 that ended up leaving over the years ended up forming their own company and making Path of Exile. As far as I know, the gameplay is pretty good. Not exactly like groundbreaking or anything like that, but it's very good. And a great replacement for Diablo 2.
Yeah!
Can we not destroy this? This is a very strange spot. Never mind. I guess you're supposed to hit the other side. Well, call me an idiot because I did that, because we're gonna have to learn not to do that in the future. See, kids, this is why you should never place your hand on a hot stove. You might just get burned. Well, anyway, moving on. Where exactly is that oil well? Well, it's not that far off. If we head on over here... Right, that side we can destroy. I don't know what side to take. Well, never mind. We're not taking any sides because everybody has to go. When no one's your friend, treat everyone as an enemy. Can't see amidst all the fireworks. There we go. Yeah, how are you supposed to get over there? This DLC is totally giving me Red Dead Redemption vibes. At least it's more colorful than Red Dead Redemption. there might be only one way to find out if it's pay to win. I'm struggling to remember a game that I played in recent memory that was free to play and didn't require you to pay out the ass just to get anywhere with it. I mean, even back in the day when I was playing RuneScape, you still had to buy the membership to really get anywhere. And back then, those memberships didn't run for a year. Well, I mean, there were some, but you still had to buy them for like 3-4 month intervals. But yeah, I share your pain. Anytime there's like some sort of free-to-play game, there's always some pay-to-win aspect. And there isn't much else we can check out over here.
Howdy, I'm Ezra, the town's tanner. I got a proposition for a shooter of your caliber. The critters here have been preying on folks more than...
Fancy looking tech right there. Didn't seem like the Vault Hunter could use it yet, though. That thing would eventually prove to be a handy bit of tech. Not just yet, but eventually.
I guess we have to progress further on into the story to check that out. Never mind. I don't know what that guy was talking about earlier, though. Thankfully with Diablo 4, there isn't any, like, pay-to-win aspect to it. Not yet, anyway. Kind of remains to be seen once the DLC gets released. Right now you can get onto it and play it. And you can beat the game. There's no issue with that. I mean, they just introduced pets. Those are free. But I think there's a new character class that might be... I mean, it may or may not be exclusive to the DLC. But yeah, they're already planning on that expansion. How do we get up here? No, never mind. That is not solid. Deck, bro. How do we get up here? I love how this game lets you be creative and crap. That thing is not solid either. So you can't jump over there. Oh crap, never mind. You can fall straight through that. Is there not a way that we can... Maybe if I don't walk too far... Yeah, I can go down here and then follow the path. That still doesn't solve my issue. Like, how do I get to that chest over here? Never mind. We'll just look at it another time. Right now... Roughneck rustlers are rounding up a rancher's roars. Return rapidly for a rich reward. Hope you guys like pronouncing your R's.
My name's Margot. I run the ranch down the way and I need some help. God dang devil rustlers are rustling all over my farmstead. They ran off my sow-bellied farmhands too. Now I ain't one for doolifying, so I done barricaded myself in the ranch house. If you're hearing this, I need help on the pronto.
Rustlers. Leeches on the ass of polite society. The Vault Hunter'd be doing Gehenna a favor by taking them out.
I think I looked at the pricing scheme for the expansion, and I think it was like around the price of a new game. At first I thought it was going to be like $39 something. In US dollars anyway. But then there's like another tier where it goes as high as maybe $89.99 in US dollars. Not worth it. I already paid that same amount the first time.
Smacked it down!
I pretty much already got my money's worth the first time around with that game. Maybe in the future, when the price drops, we'll pick up the expansion. Looking back on Diablo 4, though, I don't regret the time I spent with it, but man, there are some design decisions that I really don't agree with. Like the always online feature. That game did not need that. I don't know which one this is, but we also have this one over here to pick up as well. By the way, it's nearing midnight here. We'll probably end our session in about 50 minutes or so.
Stands to figure that a crook like Doc Stanley would partner up with the Devil Riders. No doubt they were getting a cut of the take.
Doc Stanley's been preying on sod-brain folk like my late husband for too long. Let's increase the pressure on that pumping wheel and cut off his supply.
Let's go teach that guy a lesson. Especially for burning our dear friend Eli. The expansion, I think, is priced at around $59.99. That's $60. Almost the price of a new game. And then if you want to go even higher, I think it goes as... I think the next tier is like $89.99.
There we go! Now that the pressure's up, blast that pumping well a new one gun-wise!
That actually happened with the first game. I mean, not the first game, the original base game. I think like a few months or a year before Diablo 4 was released, there was a user survey going around that asked the people that were in the study like how much they would be willing to pay, and there were like multiple options. There was like a tier for like $100 that included like a battle pass, and they were trying to get responses on like how much people would be willing to pay for them and for what kind of items. I did not vote for any of that. The whole battle pass thing and the 200 or what was it, like 1,000 silver for the in-game currency.
But the Vault Hunter weren't satisfied with only blowing up some of those wells, so they did what came natural and set out to destroy the whole place.
Apparently Blizzard did not get the memo. Either that or a lot of players wrote in that they felt fine paying that much. And that would have really sucked. I guess a lot of casual gamers either didn't care or they were just willing to put up with it. The actual reason isn't very clear. But that's what Blizzard went with. Alright, we just have one more. And also, elemental damage is the best option here. Let's pick this one. I know, right?
Wait, I lost count.
There were a bunch of better and cheaper options at the time. I mean, there still is. Had I known now what the game was going to be like, I probably would have just held off on buying the game. Alright, this is the final well.
Yeah, that would just about do it.
Again, you impress me, my dear gunslinger. Now that we've cut Doc Stanley's core supply, we gotta destroy his entire stock. Head to the refinery. Way I figured, if he's got no inventory, he can't prey on desperate idiots like my late husband. May the sand take his stupid soul.
I mean, I could have, but I don't think anyone had anticipated performance of the game would hinge on your connection. And the connections are bad. There's no way around that. If there are a ton of players hogging up the server, then you're gonna have the worst time ever. Oh yeah, that's because it recently got put on. Diablo 4 has been out since, what, June of 2023? That was way back before the whole situation with Activision and Xbox. Yeah, I've heard of those too. Never got around to trying them, but Those are, from what I've heard, one of the better ARPGs out there that are from like an indie developer. Come back here, buddy. You kind of have to lead your targets here if you want to shoot these things. And then come closer. Closer. This guy is impossible to nail down. There you go. Oh, come on. That's alright. Gotcha. Screw you. I just gotta find a place to park this so we can steal the parts.
I hear that charlatan also stole some chemicals from the old company facility. Then went and mixed it with a jigger of sarsaparilla, a shot of liquid core, and a dash of devil pepper. Then had the gall to call it a miracle cure. Wish I'd thought of that.
Alright, we'll just cover this section of the game. And I'll pick up this... Where's that side mission? It's gotta be around here somewhere, right? Oh.
Hey, you! Nah, you wouldn't be interested. Unless you want to get your hands on some real firepower.
Nice sideburns. He's got a specialty gun? Let's see.
Are you in the market for a genuine, rarefied, bona fide firearm? Original company elite stock. Restored to its original condition by yours truly. And who am I? General Samuel Stickley. That's who! Now, I stand behind all my firearms. So if you don't think this is the biggest, baddest cannon you ever laid your twitches on, well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll issue you a money-back guarantee.
All at the low, low cost of $15,000.
You made the right decision, friend. You won't regret it. Now, on account of the fact that it's dangerous as all ruin, I left the weapon safe and sound nearby. Well away from any innocent bystanders, anyway. I'll mark the stash spot on your map for you. Now, go pick up your new favorite weapon already.
Hard to turn down a firearm that sounded so good. Vault Hunter went off to find their new bona fide iron.
Gotta find that new gun. Ooh, I'm getting all tingly just thinking about it.
Yeah, you heard her. But where the hell's this gun? Oh, it's all the way back here. No, never mind, that's not it. Yeah, no. We'll get to this in another session. I am going to take a break. We're going to go ahead and clean up. Sell off any treasures, and then we'll just recap what we did on this session. By the way, we've been playing for what? The last 3-4 hours? Yeah, it's been about 4 hours. This is as long as I can stand sitting down. I'll just leave that gun. We don't need it.
Firearms in every flavor at Marcus Munitions.
Oh yeah? Well, at least I ain't no turd farmer. That's what I should have said to that bastard. Next time. Next time.
Sadly, because of the way that the game was reworked in the latest patch, if I want all the guns that I need for my build, I have to replay through the game up until a certain story section. That way we can farm all the bosses. And it's not possible unless we're doing it on True Vault Hunter mode. Weapon levels do not scale in normal mode. So if you want everything at our current level at 72, we have to play through the game once more. Maybe in a future session or something, but right now we're still playing through the DLC. Anyway, let's go ahead and recap. Oh wait, this won't show us our trophies. Never mind. Well, we managed to complete everything there is to do in DLC number 2. We no longer need to return to Zarlogos. And so now we can finally concentrate all of our time in DLC number 3. I'm going to try to do as much of that as I can, and then we'll move on to DLC number 4. And then perhaps we can do some of the director's cut / designer's cut content. Maybe pick up some trophies over there too, if it's still possible. But we're pretty much on the way out with Borderlands 3. I'm happy to complete like at least the 4 DLC packs, but then I don't really care much for the multiplayer stuff and the designer's cut, so maybe we'll cut our losses by then. 98% of the trophies is still pretty good, right? And yeah, there's a new BioShock game. Well, kind of like a BioShock game. It's called Judas, but I haven't seen much gameplay of that yet. There was that new trailer that was just released, like, what? Back in May or so? Anywho, I hope you guys have enjoyed this session. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, please like the video. Leave a comment or question down below. Let me know what you guys think. And also share the video out wherever you guys can. Yeah, the PS5 can rebuild the database way quicker than the PS4. In case your PS5 is having trouble, do a database rebuild. It helped mine out when it was struggling to load. The network features didn't work so well. And because of that, we couldn't really load up a game at all because there's a weird thing with the internet connection with your PS5. If it's slow to load, it won't load into the online content, meaning you can't get into the store, and you can't load up your game library. Why that works the way it works, I have no idea. But yeah, share this video out wherever you guys can, and also subscribe to our channel. If you've missed out on our complete platinum playthrough of Borderlands 3, check out our channel, check out the playlist. But if you guys want to see some of the other games that we play, explore around the channel. There's loads to see. If you're over on Twitter, follow us at twitter.com/LunarlightGames. Over there you'll find deals, discounts, as well as news stories about the gaming world, as well as the odd giveaway we run from time to time. Check out the pinned post for more information, or hit up our hashtag LunarlightVault. We have a number of games that we're currently giving away, so do drop back in from time to time. Most of them are Steam codes, so if you're like me playing on PlayStation, well, sadly I can't help you out there. But if you're a PC gamer and you love Steam games, well, make sure to enter. Perhaps you're one of the lucky ones I'll drop a code for. You too, Marius. You have a great day. Now, if you'd like to sponsor our giveaway, or if you'd like to sponsor our channel, you can do so by dropping a donation down at our PayPal link. That's paypal.me/LunarlightGames. You probably won't see it during the live session, but later on I'll add it in once the video has cleared on our channel. So normally what happens is after every stream, I'll wait for the channel to actually post properly to the channel. I'll go back, write down some thoughts about our game session, some thoughts about what we've been playing, how we've been doing, and that's where I'll update all the links and everything so you guys can find those down later. But if you don't have $1 to donate, don't worry about it. Just spend some time, watch our videos. Make sure to like and subscribe. That's another way to support our channel. And don't forget to follow us at twitch.tv/LunarlightGames and hit the notification bell across all of our platforms to get updates as soon as they're made available or to catch whenever we go live. Happy Sunday, guys, or wherever you're watching this. Happy Monday, perhaps. Or, you know, just have a great day in general. For now, take care, and I hope we'll see you guys again in the next session of Borderlands 3. We will see you guys again soon.